All right, let's go. We gotta go kill Boatblight Kohga. He is probably up here. I'm not actually 100% sure that that's the case, but it seems extremely likely. On to you, Nintendo. Breath of the Wild 3 is gonna have to have Space Blight Kohga. You can hit this real fast. Great. Tunnel's actually on the bottom? I don't. No, it must be up through here. Okay. That's right, because I guess the whole idea is that it's a lowered water pool in Zora's domain. Here it's kind of a tall mountain. Yes, yes. Light route if it lets me. It might not until I encounter Kohga. This is a new one. It's a really simple boat. That's all you need. Let's see. Probably don't need to worry about gloom. Oh my god, who could have seen this coming? I love video games. Yeah. Killing time. Link no cell reaction. Sweet. Ow. Great start. Oh, that worked. Not realizing that the thing I'm equipping is a great sword and then failing to do the spin attack as a result. Happens very frequently. Wonder if the third one you fight always has ads, or if it's just this one with ads. Oh really? Just coincidentally, this is the order that I found him in? I guess it makes sense to find the truck one first. I guess I can steal his little raft instead of doing this, right? Shield for phase 2 again. Yep. Oh, that he teleports away and abandons his boat. It's really cool. Come on. Get up there. The steering stick got wet. One more abandoned mine to ransack. Northwest, okay. I'll save the Northwest one for next episode on Monday. I imagine it's a lot easier if you can fire while you're driving instead of having to let off to shoot an arrow. Thanks, man. Let's confirm that I haven't already been there. Or have been, okay. Oh yeah, it's the Rito one, okay. That's nice that, like, if you happen to come here first, for example, the robot tells you exactly the name of the place, and you go, oh yeah, I've been there, and then just teleport there. Like you would miss it because you came here early and it was empty. Give me a boat schema. Thank you. My favorite auto build recipe is still the like scaffold. Definitely a uncreative employee at Nintendo who was like, I don't know, this I guess? So usually there's a chest I can get for learning thing they just unlocked. Oh, I see. That's cool. That's a neat little machine. Should be able to remember this for next time, but just in case I don't, it will be on Monday. Cool. All right, I think I just have a couple more voids to clear, and then I'm going to go shrine hunting. Let's see if there's any that I missed. Why that's there. I think it's just the two scowy ones over here I'm a little nervous about. Wouldn't shock me if the end of the game is in a chasm. So that says 117 light roots. So is it 120 shrines and 120 associated light roots, or is that second count like... I'm not even sure how to read it, honestly. Well, every one of my shields is metal. That's probably a mistake. My headphones are fucked up. 1 second. I think I fixed it. Yeah, I don't know how to read the loading screen though, right? Does that mean I have 117 light roots and separately have like 70 something shrines, or is the one with the light root icon combined with something else? Combined total of light roots and towers. Okay. Well, I don't think I've hit 117 down here. I don't want to count them right now. 83 shrines, 117 light roots. Backtrack. That's cute. It's fine. Guess this one can go. It looks like it's the same as the light root icon, but they give you unbearable heat for being slightly close to a candle. I can take advantage of both using rewind, I take it. I'm guessing I can't rewind the gate, I have to rewind the ball. That appears to be correct, okay, that's cool. That's a good one, I like it. I feel like I caught where they were going with it, but I feel like you're expected to think, oh, I'm going to rewind the gate. Oh, I'm going to rewind the ball. Good. Like a secret chasm in this general area. This can I confirm? Yeah, I can be basically certain there's no way in here from underground, so must be a chasm. Hmm. Delete this island. Put it in here. That would be cute. Aw. Be an entrance on the side. You just run around the perimeter and check and make sure I'm not missing an obvious one. Wooden boards. Hi there. Probably not right now. But thanks for a great question. Farming hoe. I feel like I walked straight up to it and then pivoted to like trying to check the perimeter. So I can do both at the same time. Giga Clan person?
Yeah.
Mishi. Misko's treasure. Legendary bandit named Misko. Their unparalleled fashion sense. Oh, cool. You get a NB thief in a Zelda game.
Ah.
Tell me. Fairly wild outfit. Fill the wearer with power. Oh shit. Hell yeah.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
All right. I'm gonna wrap up what I'm working on right now, but then I'm gonna go do that like right away. That sounds great. Both things I'm invested in having. I think this is right where I gave up and turned around before. And completely check this edge. To make 100% sure there's not like a tiny cave down here. Under the bridge one? Oh, that would be really good if they had one of those. All back to Link to the Past. Oh, right, rain. I don't think that's it. I feel like I've canvassed almost this entire island, but I must have like barely neglected the exact area that I need to be to find it. Another NPC over here. Hello. What's up? Dunny? Oh yeah, Impa. The geoglyphs. I was hoping to get something interesting here, but I think so. Just to save myself some time, since I feel like I've fully canvassed this island, it must be on this island somewhere, or on the perimeter of the island. I guess, can someone confirm that it is in fact here? Would be question number one. Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't have any. Time to get fucked up by Phantom Ganon. Oh yeah, one-handed sword Ganon gives me lots of trouble. Defense makes a big difference, though. There we go. What are my improved flurry rush options here? I need to fuse that with something. Oh, this one already has it, okay. Damn. I need to dodge him like once, twice. Bye. It's near where I saw them. Yeah. I didn't realize this was previously a royal weapon because it just changed it to silver blade. Yeah, right. sick item. Oh wow, I guess I just walked right past his spawn point. Okay, so you said it is on the island. It has to be. It's gotta be like, oh, I think I see it. Thank you. Be cool to come here like super early and run straight into that giant frog. Oh, that's alarming. This one is barely missing. So if there are 120, then I must be barely missing another one somewhere. Oof. Doesn't have a big, obvious void. I guess, are there 120 light roots? You just ask that, I suppose. Okay, thanks. Oh, wow. Good past me, apparently. Yeah. I think they did a really good job with all the other voids. There's a big, obvious little black circle. Mm. There it is. No rockets. Video game. Want to use my... Well, it's fine. I'm sure I can go buy some more. I always zone out this shit if I'm have an emergency anyway, so... It's fine. You guys hit me while I'm doing this, I swear to God. It's a tricksy one. Really? So it doesn't particularly matter in that case, right? Like, shouldn't I use the rocket capsules first since they're harder to find and I can just get 3 Zonai to summon one if I need it? I guess maybe the difference is I can't fuse they're degenerate, except that the ones that are capsules in my inventory I can fuse on arrows. This should be the last one then. No, that's 119. Oh, sure. Yeah, it's... Fortunately, I apparently marked it at some point, like hours ago. It helped me to spot it, otherwise I don't think I would have noticed it. Um... Spooky, scary. Oh, this is gonna be less scary than I thought it was gonna be. Getting right the hell out of here, though. Da-na-na-na. Found every light root. They have dispelled all of the darkness. Dispelling darkness metal. Okay. Is that just like the certificate for beating Omega Weapon in Final Fantasy VIII? It's a little key item to let you track that you did it. Sweet. Now I can find shrines that I'm missing. So I think I want to use stars for that and try to get rid of any other instances of stars. On the surface, anyway. Oh, okay. So I think I get that there's more than 120 shrines. So light roots only correspond to shrines on the ground, not the ones in the air. Okay. I hadn't checked that at all before, but I guess that makes sense. How many are in the air, just to help me with scheduling and the like? That one. Oh, is it not like exactly 30 or something? Get it to 150 total? 32. Not just by 4. Good call. Oops. Most of these. One in Florida. The worst poison swamp. Got these 2. This is usually the exact sort of activity that I hate doing like on stream, but I think it's worth doing right now, so I appreciate y'all's patience with me. Put in the work for the light roots, I may as well get my reward here. I still have to find where they generally are. One here that I missed. Trying to eyeball scan here. I think I did most of them. That's the mine, not a shrine. If anyone sees one that I'm missing, feel free to tell me. Okay, which one is it, Scarf? Down here. Both of them. Next to the southwest tower. Thank you. It seems like they tend to have one close to a tower. That's kind of hard to see. Good call. I would not have seen that otherwise. All right, I'm look at this for another 20 seconds or something. I feel like this is, well, I was going to say it would be, this is a thing they could put a UI element for, but that would give away the connection between the light roots and the shrine. So I'm glad they did not do that. I think I got them all. All right, let's go get these outfit pieces. And then I'll go look for shrines. Middle top left. Okay, thanks. Spare me some confusion. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Knew that one was there. Yep. There's a star top left middle that's not associated with a light root. Oh, you mean these guys? Or no, is it on the surface? Or in the middle? to the left. This one? I don't know what I was marking there. I guess I'll put something else there just so that... Check it later. Another one next to the Grudo Highlands Tower, you said? Thank you. Oops. Good looking out. I think I was trying to use the diamond for the flower islands. Some of them fall all the way down. Yeah, that'd be helpful. It'd be great if you could like actually add some text there. See another cherry blossom. Oh, that's pretty cool. Doesn't particularly stand out. Whoa. I guess they figure that it gets marked automatically for you, so once you actually get there. I could use like 100 different symbols. Kind of underwhelmed by these, what look like giant ore nodes. Ooh. Hurts when I do that by accident. Hello. I don't really have enough arrows to fight you, dude. Fortunately. Yep. See. Oh, that's kind of neat. Durability is always and exclusively decided by the source material, right? Not whatever you fuse onto it. The source weapon. It's high durability rocks. Seem worth it. Looks like they have no ore in them. Oh, really? I wish they showed that as a value, you know? Feels really dangerous to throw bombs in this game. Really. Like, are there materials that are particularly high durability then? Barbarian armor. I technically have a full... +3 attack. The other one has the climbing gear, which is exciting. Other one's over here. Don't want to do that. All right, now anyway. What's up, bud? Zelda's been riding a mysterious beast. Huge, brutal tusks. Uh-oh. Ganon boar.
Yeah.
Middle of something. But it's missing 2 wheels.
Eh. Ah. Ah.
Well, the first part's really easy.
What?
It's fixed.
Oh.
Guess it had to like replace the wagon with a wagon that didn't have a bunch of glue on the wheels. That's a lot of likes. Whoops. Hey, Serp, how you been? Really hoping I was gonna have like a million arrows in it. Actually, that is better than my current shield. Drop down in my head. Gonna make me do some fancy shit to you here. Throw another rock at me. Regret this. That was okay. Need these fish for something. Oh, gotta check. Counts as a waterfall secret. Sick. Destined slot. Would have been great in the depths, but that's okay. Oh no, yeah. Not every cave has an outfit, right? Okay. I think shrines, but I'm just trying to think of anything else I want to pursue first. Freezing to death. I'm trying to remember to do this. Okay, I should try to remember this island has those. Guess I can make a marker for important gatherable, important food. Drain the water and then be able to get all of them for free, I guess. You dare despawn on me, motherfucker. Respawn immediately.
When the glow
Might try to avoid respawning them when it's like exactly where I am. That makes sense. Not gonna complain about that. That's fine. Gave it to me. Thanks, game. Alright, I can't put a pin on top of a stamp. Oh, that's annoying. So if you don't take a really good picture, you won't know what the fuck it is. Yeah, that makes sense. Just replace it. I haven't looked at the UI. I don't know if it's like there's no room for text. Yeah, they could put the text underneath all the pictures. You could also have good pictures so you can see it more easily. Forward and backwards. That's great. Like that. Like there haven't been as many rewind shrines. Pretty good. Like having the triple shot bows is pretty useful in situations. Guess I don't really care about durability, so I'll take higher attack, why not? Yeah, I guess I should start taking pictures of garbage. Ah. Whole thing doesn't rotate, does it? Hmm. Interesting. Small ball over there or a big ball? Oops. Not really helping. Try a different version of a similar idea. Guess I can't like grab onto it. Okay, I didn't realize that part that I could like ride it. I think I'm explicitly prohibited from. I guess I can't attach chests to things. That's probably not the solution. Possible, but clearly not what I'm supposed to do, but just for fun. Oh no, it disconnected my shit. Ah. Alright, well, what do you actually want me to do, game? Not this. I think I maybe know. I think it's related to what it taught me in the very first room. Okay. Like this, right? And then this guy. I'm gonna push that ball. Right, because it's transferring the momentum, but it's because, okay. So if I just let off the rewind, it wouldn't be able to continue forward. Like a timing one. That's a good one, too. This is a longer shrine than I was expecting. We could have probably split this in two and had one of them be a, one of the Raru's blessing shrines. Then it won't be in the bowl. That's a really good one. Huzzah. Yeah, I agree. It's a pretty important thing to learn, and it's also quite simple. an interesting theory. Oh, that's cool. I think Recall sat with me better than Ascend did at the beginning. Oh, like, what the hell is that a shadow of? Heavily aliased shadow. Mm-hmm, right. Oh, that makes me wonder, are they going to do a trick with the shadows later? Cool. Gothlam's Secret Hot Spring. Oh. Infiltration. Sneaking mission, eh? Oh, I should have seen that coming. Alright, I won't do it the fun way. This is where I'd love for it to, like, give you a game over or send you back to the entrance if you don't do what it's asking you to do, right? I feel like it's interesting because they have the combat tutorial shrines where it's like, you can't win unless if you specifically block this shot, right? But they have the ability to say, like, oh, any damage you deal that doesn't come from the Roombas with traps attached to them doesn't count, right? Oh, I wish I could keep those arrows. This one spear is like lasted me almost the entire zone. Yeah. No, I get it. I get why they don't want to restrict you. They want you to use whatever solution, even if they have a suggested one, but I think I would enjoy these shrines in particular more if the suggested solution was more required. Like, they still have plenty of room for you to improvise, right? Like, they're still designed so that it's up to you which traps you use, how you use the traps, but... Thank God. The problem is just fusing a quick item onto your starter weapon turns out is pretty good. Yeah. I totally get it. I've been talking about that a lot of the time, but I get that that's like the design philosophy. Like there's the inevitable, oh, well, if you want to do it the way it's intended, just like self-restrict yourself. Oof. Make yourself do it the fun way. That not compatible with my brain, unfortunately. I'm glad there's a lot of people who can do that. It's a very resilient barrel. Oh, that's cool. There's like a little grate. You can like get up here and then go down the grate. Ah. Yeah, I hear you. Sometimes I can do it. Oh, really? Didn't know that was even possible. That's so cool. Okay. Just imagine what could have been, and that'll be enough. I would say, maybe this isn't true, that the cool little combat puzzle shrines are generally more cheesable uh, than any of the other shrines, right? Just because of the basic mechanics of combat versus the basic mechanics of other puzzle shrines. Like, even though they take away your stuff, which I think is correct, they give you too much stuff right away to just punch everything to death. Yeah. One of those things where I wonder if it could have been solved with math. If there was just a different way to calibrate how many hit points they have or how much damage they take, or have them take extra damage from the intended path. So it's still possible to cheese it, but unlikely that you would do it. Maybe there's a cave around here somewhere. Right. Yeah. Yeah, maybe they could do something where devices and shrines get a big damage buff compared to elsewhere in the game world. If only there's a cave around here. That's pretty cool. I'm open to the idea Taryn pointed out of like doing a shrine as intended in order to not miss out on learning the lesson. And I've done that a few times with the normal puzzle shrines, but I guess the issue stopping me from doing that when it comes to combat shrines is that I can't like game over in a puzzle shrine if well, I guess I could if there's a bunch of lava or something, but generally the risk of gaming over due to doing it poorly doesn't exist. There's not like a time loss problem. Oh yeah, unbearable cold. That might work. Oh, does taking damage cancel? I don't think I realized that before. Not quite. The best use of a gloom sword. Still can't quite get to it. Sucks. Okay, well, I'm sure there's another tool here. Oh, there it is. Saw that when I came in and didn't even think to use it. Bring this monstrosity over here. Thank you. Yeah. No, I completely get it. Like I can't explain enough how much I get it. Spend a lot of this playthrough, I think, expressing the extent to which I get it. I just think there's trade-offs to that philosophy for certain shrines. Oh, it's a red one. Let me see if I can get a picture real quick. What stays done in shrines? I guess I thought they were repeatable. The doors stay open, I guess. Bye. What do you mean the combat one specifically? They could do it as a challenge mode. I wouldn't hate that. Like a little stupid mini game that gives you arrows or something pointless, right? That you go in the shrine and then it forces you to do it a certain way. Oh, they give you a choice to do that? That's kind of neat. More effort than I would have expected. Yeah. That crystal despawns behind me, I swear to God. Good. I think it's like with normal puzzle shrines, the more off path your solution is, most of the time, usually the more like insane or ridiculous or over the top or high complexity it is. Sometimes you cut the Gordian knot and you just like, you know, we had that shrine where I just used rewind to skip the entire shrine at the beginning. But that feels comparably rewarding because it's like, oh man, that was such a simple solution for something that looks so complicated. Or you do something that's like way over-engineered, over-complicated, and that also kind of feels satisfying. But I think that combat shrines are in a very specific area where bypassing them doesn't feel like, oh, I solved that with something that was cutting the Gordian knot. And it also doesn't feel like, oh, I did something way stupid. It's just, I pressed the Y button and everything died. I think it's hard. I understand that doing it differently would be compromising the design values of the game, so I wouldn't want them to do that. I mentioned yesterday or a couple days ago that like I think that's why the rare situation like the Lost Woods stands out, because there's really only one path and they're very hesitant to do that. There you go. That's a good way of putting it, yeah. Punching the guys to death is not something new. But any kind of crazy unintended solution in a normal non-combat puzzle shrine is almost certainly going to be something new. It might end up being build a bridge and then rewind something to get higher, but even that, at least it feels unique for the situation. But I think like punching a guy is never going to feel unique. You're never going to be like, oh, that robot had a different shield than all the other robots, and so that felt different. Like, no, not really. Maybe under the rocks here. cave. Yeah, I think that stuff's completely fine, Chaos. It doesn't bother me one bit. Shit, those guys didn't have a good day. Alright, man. Just you and me now, apparently. And my 4 spirit friends. Stab him in the butt a bunch of times. I think y'all get what I'm saying, because like I'm certainly not saying that like the core conceit of Breath of the Wild is bad. I think it's great actually. I just think that there are trade-offs with it, just like there are trade-offs to like fast travel or any other like game concept. And sometimes those trade-offs are fine. I just personally feel like the trade-offs aren't worth it when it comes to the combat shrines, because there's such a cool, different way of doing combat shrines in Breath of the Wild. And maybe it's actually solvable just through math. Maybe you can just make it so weapons do almost no damage unless if there's a specific condition that's met for the shrine or something. Wee. Yeah, as I was saying about the tutorial shrines, you have to parry or this boss doesn't die. Oh, no, I did a really cool infiltration shrine, Chaos, where like what you're supposed to do is like get up on the ceiling and then remove some vents and sneak into a room and like take the devices from inside the room. And I was like, oh, that's so cool, but I didn't solve it that way. I solved it by just punching everybody to death with a spiked weapon at the beginning. So it made me sad. And so the discussion is, I wish you were more restricted in the puzzle combat shrines to actually do the intended path, because I also didn't, you know, make a Roomba trap. I also just Mega Man'd everybody to death without, you know, using the little Roombas that were intended for that level. And I recognize that what I'm asking for is for them to compromise on their philosophy, because the philosophy is supposed to be do whatever, right? Any solution is a valid solution, just go for it. I get it. I really promise, I swear to God, I get it. I think that's great. I think they do a great job of it most of the time. Yeah. So I got it when I was exploring the shrine at the end, looking for chests and stuff. I saw the little vents on the top that you could move and sneak in. I'm like, ah, oh, fuck. I wish I could have done that. And we'll see where they go with the next one. There's still a lot of new things to do here. Let's Gonna regret this, aren't I? Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Because this is just, that is a source of gust, I guess. Okay. Ah. Haven't found the frog either. The wind rock, not a blowy uppy rock, right? Probably should have seen that coming. Mm-hmm. That's a good one. Hello. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm not, like... Do not hear my criticism as saying that I think they're, like, garbage or really bad or something. I still think they're great. I think they're way better than Breath of the Wild. I think that they're a great little, like... excitation in the pattern that kind of demonstrates a general thought that I have that this approach doesn't come without its drawbacks, right? As cool as it is and amazing as it is that Nintendo has done the most humble game designer thing imaginable, which is to just let you skip their awesome puzzles and do things in the wrong order and so on. Like, that's cool as hell. It doesn't come completely free. A shrine here. Maybe it has nothing to do with the cave. I suppose that's possible. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. I don't know if I even would have seen that if it wasn't for Lightroot. Was it on the Talus? I saw it right when I landed, didn't I? Doesn't count, does it? Interesting. I think I saw something that conferred immunity to being frozen. Do I have it already? This thing? Okay. Then I'm gonna take cold damage. Thank you, Zant. Oh, that's also a solution. Okay. Forgot how to fight these guys in the original game. That's a lot of opals. Very good. Thank you. Probably go get my hearts, but I want to like make that animation as fast as possible. So, and I don't need the hearts to survive at the moment. So let's hold out. All right, what's next? You there. I think they try to make the constructs feel like the thing you're fighting is whatever weapon they have equipped, right? I guess I don't find the like behaviors of most of the game's normal sized enemies as being super wildly different. I guess the Lizalfos like have the camouflage ability. And they move really fast and they like dodge your headshots, which is cool. Is that kind of a combat try? I suppose so. It is kind of a smart way to force you to kill a boss in order to do the shrine. But I think Time Axis, you nailed it when you said like the problem is the thing that you're doing to undercut the intended solution isn't novel. It's a thing that you do all the time. And that's what makes it feel lame compared to a stupid unintended solution in literally any other puzzle shrine. Mallet Smash. I actually wonder how many of them would remain possible if literally the only change was making it so that normal weapon swings did 0 damage. I think there are probably a few where you need to like connect to stuff, but shrine like this earlier, that was pretty awesome. Oh, actually, I want this like this. That's how it worked last time. Almost did it again. Caught myself. Don't know why. You're gonna make me waste an arrow, aren't you? Oh, I don't like that. You know, I would take in lieu of fuse. It would be lame. I would have fuse be a menu ability, and then I would take a. Well, I guess you could maybe add this on to fuse. It would be great if fuse let me activate a device, right? And then I think it would make more sense as a activated power, and then also let me do it for the menu. I hear the argument that, oh god, don't do that. Oh, it's got to be on the side. Okay. That's fine, I can fix that. I hear the argument that you need to be able to fuse so you can get environmental objects that aren't lootable, but... Third time's a charm. Makes more sense. This is a great shrine. I really like this one. Think that'll work. Calculated. This one's really good. I really like this one. Beautiful. Good enough. Thanks, game. That was kind of you. Actually, let's do this the easy way. That's fine. You... shrines are really, really, really good. I hadn't done a shrine in a while. Well, I guess I maybe did a couple if I found an interesting light route that raised a question about the surface, but getting to it in the air is probably still fastest. I don't think I had realized that logs were that fragile. Makes sense, I guess. And that little ravine there. Keep an eye out for dragons and shooting stars when it's nighttime. Upgrade my shit later. It's a Gleok. All that is. Oh, it's Great Fairy. It's a really great view of like the whole game. Surprised they don't like shroud it in fog. Interesting hole over there. That is for later. Probably forget. Alright, so the benefit of doing this from the air is dubious. I think I remember this place. This is one of the last shrines I did, or is this where you went to get the hero's outfit reward for getting 120 shrines in Breath of the Wild? I remember there being this big, scary, like, hallway full of guardians. Yeah. Hey, Sidon, what you doing over there, bud? Just taking in the view? Just creepily turn to face me, then keep doing that. Keep doing your thing, man. He's still back there. Like a horror game. He must really not like these like narrow walkways. Oh, they might despawn when I do that. Partially hoping to see him again. I thought that would be funny. Huh. Sealed it up. Oh, sure. I don't have any guardians in this one, so this room doesn't make any sense. What's with the shrine that's there that I want? Alternate entrance somewhere. Send inside. I don't want to waste the ice effect on that. This is bad. So can attachments increase the effective durability of the Master Sword then as well? We should stack those, get to the ceiling. Well, there's the shrine. Go to the shrine in a second. I'm going to see what this is all about first. From here, maybe? Yeah, right. Definitely had it here earlier. Go all the way through. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Interesting that they like have been very happy to stick to the lore and have all the guardians remain gone. Maybe there'll be one time where they'll bring them back for something, but it's like it's surprising to take an enemy that probably took a lot of work to model and get all its AI up and running and to not want to try to reuse it in some way in this, even if it's just like a random mini boss in the depths somewhere. They're more dedicated than FromSoft was with Godefroy or whatever the fuck, the Godric clone. Building blocks. Okay. Oh, really? I didn't think that this was a mechanism for puzzles. I know they use it for Koroks, but... I thought they were trying to do something specific with Ornstein and Dark Souls 2. Yo. It stands out more in 3. I guess he fits there too. That's pretty cool. It's neat that they'll use Korok stuff for shrines. I'm trying to think if I've encountered anything even kind of like this before, you know? In a shrine, I mean. Oh, that's a different shape. I was gonna say this doesn't seem possible. That must be... They want me to reuse one of the shapes from the previous room. They don't like explicitly stop me from bringing them in here, do they? Or do these blocks not fit through this tiny door? Thank you. Good. Yay. Yahaha. I like the idea of Korok shrines. That's cool. Check this out. Seems like we're still doing something here. Shrine is convenience. Aw, poor giant Hylia statue. Something behind her? Whoa. I think this is some of the dopest shit. When you did the little thing for the 120 shrine reward in Breath of the Wild, she was just at the end of the hallway and there was nothing behind her, right? I love when video games do that kind of thing, though. Pretend like this was here the whole time. Is this that same lotus flower pattern from the mech factory? Ah. Nothing up here. Whoa. What the fuck? I haven't seen anything like this before. Oh, the little, like, crop circle symbols all over the place. It's pretty great. Okay. This one's off in the icy area. I kept avoiding it. Cool. Take a picture of that in a second, although I think I can already find most of them. I guess I can just remember that's here in case I'm trying to track one down and can't find it later. Let me write them down, I guess. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't believe you. All right, so there's a Nintendo Switch. The Magatama. I want to get up somewhere high where I can just take a picture of it, I guess. That seems like something's supposed to happen in this room. Maybe that's only after I visited all of these. Yeah, that seems good enough. Can I, like, have an album of pictures I actually give a shit about? God, I have all this garbage now. I like that you have the pictures in the beginning of the game, but I did not mean to delete there. Whoops. I don't think these should go into the main album. I think it should ask you if you want to save it to the album or not when you're just getting a scan. Or there should be like a scan mode. Okay. So I'm kind of in shrine mode right now, but I see you. I see that. I'm interested. Have a shortcut to get back here. I shall return. Wanna walk this time? No. Yeah, that makes sense. Just have the beginning of the album reserved for good stuff. That is really, really rad. I think just running into that is like up there with just running into the Spirit Temple earlier as one of the coolest experiences I've had in this game so far. just like one of the shrines I happen to be doing. No big deal. Makes me wish I had run into the dungeons in the same way, the ones that you're able to uncover without allies, and then had that be the impetus to go have me seek out the ally. I guess I don't regret getting their powers early, though. It's been pretty helpful for, like, area progression and the like. Like, in this thing, or it's on the ridge on the other side? Okay. I have to climb out of it. Not up here. Yeah. I guess if I had just explored the general area without Tulin, that would have been cool. Yeah, cave. Low. Assume there's stuff nearby to explore. I can use a device, but I kind of want to see like trees to chop down outside or something. Ah. Be fairly far away. That's a cool lesson. I like that. A really cool way to teach that. Don't eat my friend, man. These are also my little platforms. That's really cool. I'm glad I didn't just, like, cheese my way across there. Could use those, or... Intermediate. Oh. Fight the guys. Got it. Right. Oh, does it not count as a metal barrel there? He really doesn't want to drop his weapon. I guess it's fused to his hand, that's why. Okay. Charge that with lightning. I could get up there, I see. Gotta be the battery that's charged. Yay! I'm really glad they spent time on these. They are wildly better. Don't want to just like fight a robot in a room. I think it's like they went from being like a low point of the game's content, like a 4 out of 10, to being like a 7 out of 10 most of the time, which is still pretty solid. I play games that are a 7 out of 10. But I feel like they have the potential to be 9 or 10 out of 10 if they tweak it a little bit, get the math right or whatever. See breakable stuff back there. I think these tend to just have a reward chest at the end. Let's see. I will turn these in when I have 20. Well, let's be honest. I'll get to 20, forget that I said I was going to do that for another 3, and then say I'll do it when it's 24. Okay. Next up we have... We're being done with this area, so I can take off the cold equipment. Oh, this is like the little target practice thing. Rivali. And not Rivali. That is a flag. I'm like, oh my god, is that some kind of like crazy magic carpet creature? It's a flag. A banner or a pennant, whatever. Don't see any cave conveyance creatures. Oh, mischievous. Sweet. All right, where is this relative to me right now? This thing break. Bye. Oh, does he not count as dead for the purposes of opening this chest? Oh, he's still down there. It's still cold here, right? Yeah, okay. I think a cool reward concept would be a token that's hard to find. You have to find 4 of them. And if you have 4 of them, you can offer them up along with an armor set that you have in order to get the effect of the armor all the time. And have like a total of, like, so you can't have literally every effect running all the time. Have like a total of 3 things you can do with that. Like the cube in Diablo 3. Spiked Iron Ball Hammer. Not that exciting of a reward. Alright, so I assume this is a cave somewhere. But where? Hopefully it's not like really far down this mountain and then climb really high up into the cave. Oh, this is the mean, horrible waterfall that didn't have a secret. I don't have a bow equipped. I'm like, why is my bow button not working? That guy is no more. Life ended. Still really suspicious. That was also a Korok in the first game. But a different kind of Korok, I guess. The companion. I guess it's all the way down. And if I can't find it, I'll come back, because I assume some of these are, like, associated with side quests on the lake. This is a little bit too big of a surface area to spend a ton of time on searching right now, I think. Because it's basically, from my perspective, the entire mountain, because there could be a cave at the base, and then it goes all the way up. Rock. F. Pretty far afield of it. Mark this guy. Kind of want to put another stamp like right next to this so I know that I checked it and leaving it alone for now. I want a question mark, please. So I'm not really using the sword. Okay. So next, let's go here. Not check this before? I did. Don't see a marker for it. How happy he is. Now it's marked. Cool. My god, I've enough mirrors to last me forever. What use I'm possibly going to get out of them. It's like that crater. I think so. Oh. Cute. So there is a cave near here then. Big butthole. Go ahead and get the tracking laser. How do I get this out of the butthole? It's the challenge. Yeah, right. See what all is through here before I make any rash decisions. The H in preparation, H stands for high roll. I wouldn't be so immature as to call every hole a butthole, but that crater entrance was a butthole, I'm sorry. Alright, I'm living in this new era of throwing bombs. Okie doke. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to carry that up there. Oh, there's rockets here. Okay. Oh. I'll start throwing everything with reckless abandon from now on. So the problem with the rocket is that I'm going to launch it straight up, but then how do I get it where I need it to go after launching it? Try launching it at an angle, but I don't trust myself to be successful with that. Oops. Long man, is that what we're gonna do? Like it's not gonna be able to hold itself up. It's not really strategy. I think I can try launching it up and then using rewind to get it again. Let's do that. There you go. Perfect. Calculated. Exactly what I wanted to happen. Pointing straight up, slightly at an angle again. Here we go. Oh, that turned out better than I was expecting. Thought it was just gonna go straight up and then fall straight down, but I guess it was slightly at an angle. Thought I was gonna have to like reverse it and all that. Yay! I don't think I found a renewable source of those. Well, I also don't think I can conceive of a machine that I'd absolutely need one for, because, like, it seems like I have enough personal battery that I'm pushing up against the limits for most devices to despawn from being active too long. Speaking of which, I might go redeem some battery real quick before I continue. What's up, bud? Yes, please. Why'd you get so much battery? Is one of those the equivalent of an attachable normal battery? Or is an attachable normal battery slightly more capacity? Three segments, okay. That's what I meant to ask, yeah, thanks. Oops. Guess I gotta be careful changing them into pins. It's nice that they auto-clear when I get to them, but if I get lost and then can't find my way in, problem. Get over there. It's true. Nope, that's less interesting than I thought. Oh, that's where Numbnuts was stuck. That's right. Eustace. The lamentable horn player. Let's associate the name Eustace with Chronicles of Narnia. Oh, that's gone. There's no way. I'll try. I think it's already gone, but someone was saying that it's actually still there temporarily. Actually gonna cry if it despawns. There we go. Phew. I realized they made a sound. It's interesting. Okay. Oh, yeah. Exactly what I was talking about just happened. Let's keep the star then. Maybe I can put a pin right next to it. I like how they kind of have caves as a way to further conceal shrines. It's a good thing to tie into quests, I suppose. Tie into Satori, lots of different pathways into discovering them. And I guess even just having the light root is enough of a hint. Almost dessert. I think I was here already. This seems familiar. Oh yeah, his name was Eustace, wasn't it? Oh, a really good cartoon. It's like really creepy. Okay, so there must be a way to send into there. I think it holds up. the relevant Aquid comic. Let's see. What's the link? Just reading through it really quick to make sure there's nothing in it that's aged very poorly. Okay, I think I can share it. Highly recommend that particular strip. Wealth Vinegar Agate. This one might be another I have to come back to it because there's too much mountain for me to check for the cave entrance. Try to float around. And look for a little glowy creature. Got this one already, right? Yeah. I do. I stand by my claim that Achewood is one of the greatest like collective works of fiction in history, but it was written between 2000 and 2009, so there's a couple strips that don't age super well. The Thought Slime, I would recommend the Thought Slime video on it, but I think it would be a horrible introduction. It's kind of dependent on already understanding Achewood. I love these like dudes with ancient badass names aren't allowed to have in their name, it's not allowed to include an egg-born animal, excepting those with talons or superior eyesight. Any mineral easily marred by feldspar. I mark. Okay, yeah. Guess I can have a complex series of if these three symbols are together, it means this, right? Wonder if all those crop circle things have a shrine nearby for easy teleportation. Yeah, I thought so, Spiky. Oh, ow. Okay, actually I can get this for free, right? I have to conserve charges on my fire rod that I probably still won't have fully consumed by the end of the game. But it's in water. You just jump over it. It's true. Stacking a path. Climbable? Okay. That's cute. Oh yeah, jumping. Jumping is a thing I can do, right. Yeah, climbing. Bringing the regular box down here. Accomplish. Okay, I'm gonna be bad about this. I'm not gonna remember to do this, but I need to start making a habit of doing these shrines backwards, because I'll see something and go, oh, I bet the puzzle is this, because that's what I would do with these puzzle elements if I was designing it. And I waste a bunch of time. Like that scooping puzzle, I'm still a little salty about that one. Why did you call it scooping if you didn't have to... Okay, it's fine. I actively not want this down here. You scooped out literally every ball. That's awesome. E. Great. I just be able to walk to that one. Dare I? Really underwhelmed by these, but you give me everything already built. Flip it the right way up. Turn it around. I feel like something happens when he gets on, because I feel like I slowed down the instant he landed on top of it. And then it's ignoring him here. This is faster. Yeah, it would be so cool if whatever their version of master mode is makes it so that the gloom in the depths is like instant death even. Unless if you have gloom resistance on and then it's only resistance until those hearts are gone and then you die. Because then you would pretty much have to use these, I feel like. Well-timed cuts. Not so well-timed cut. Oh, actually, I needed that. Okay. Assume those barrels have arrows. Excuse me. Nice. Oh man, I'm getting crazy with silver bokoblin horns. Cute little palm on the end. Makes sense, yeah. Once there's so many of them everywhere. It fell straight down. Great. Still a chest open. Okay. Ah, for the key, presumably. Surprised that didn't have the key in it. Sure I didn't like already open it in space. Up there. You just test this before I do anything. I don't even know where to begin to search for this. I'm just gonna reset really quick. Okay, so it's not on top of this thing, and it doesn't have to do with using this thing differently, I think. Oops. It's not. It can't be up there, right? There's no way. Some other chest that I'm missing. Hmm. Supposed to do something from outside this room? That's a key door. Maybe it's not a key door? That was a little small key icon. Come on. Okay. That's what I thought. What the fuck? Kind of excited for that, actually. Nope, that's not the answer. I'm worried that it's going to be something really silly, like respawn the chest. Oh, I just didn't fucking see that. Okay. Just wasn't looking at the spot. Yeah. So I could swing it, or I could just do this now. Don't ask. All flat. I guess I could just grab you now. I was half hoping that the force of the chest landing would cause the bridge to dip and to dump me in the hole. But I guess the metal cube is really big. See, I feel like they could have set that up if they wanted to by making the weight of this exactly right so that would happen to kind of force you to cut the rope at the right time. Oh, really? Oh, okay, cool. I didn't think you could even reach it with just the bridge. I thought if you did just the bridge, like, it would fall into the pit. I've been in exactly one shrine now that had a cube in an insanely snug fit. You could like move it around, but it wouldn't fall because of how snug it was. That was interesting. Other than my question mark shrines, I feel like that's really what you got to do. You got to like make a spreadsheet that has a column with all of the symbols and a row with all of the symbols, and then you'd have to make like little double symbol combos to mean everything. If I had thought of that sooner, a little too late now. I just didn't delete the stamp. That region's done except for the ones that I'm skipping for now. Here, I guess. It's true, yeah. It's crazy that it does like the hero's path thing and saves a ton of information with that, right? Yeah, that'd be nice. That's not gonna work because it's raining. Ooh, rain. That'd be nice, yeah. Even if it was just the same symbols, but you could have 7 different colors, that would probably be enough. I love how Yunubo and Yunobo, excuse me, and Tulin's powers work together when you're in a big grassy field like this, when it's not fucking raining. And didn't they like save all of that before that was released as DLC? Do we have any idea why they were even recording that information? That seems fucking crazy to me. Like, people downloaded that DLC and then saw their path from their full playthrough, right? I was like, what the fuck? How can this be? Dev feature for heat maps. They left the local path recording in when the game released. Like, oh, we can make this a DLC feature to unlock it. It's really cool. There could be cave entrances. Does Nintendo do any play data sharing as part of the like default Switch user agreement? Oh, that's interesting. This one might also need to be a question mark star. Like we think it was like an internal Nintendo talk somebody gave. Oh, I can just see it. Okay. I see. I am endlessly amused by the concept of like funneling or, you know, shaping the geometry of your game to suggest a path. I think Nintendo is pretty good about doing that in general. Yeah, I don't know why I ended up at Rito Village early. I don't think I wasn't following a quest or something. Felt like I just picked an arbitrary direction and went, but maybe it's like that old David Copperfield bit where he like has you pick a symbol on the TV screen and then gives you a bunch of operations to do, and then he tells you the final symbol, but it's the final symbol for everybody, regardless of where they start because of the nature of the operations. Whoa. Cool. Like this. There's spikes, that's great. And more control over this if I carry it with this thing. I wonder if there's other stuff, like the general shape of the map, that might draw your attention to it. It could just also be a coincidence that I just happen to go there without thinking about it. Confusing. Back him in. Nice. Maybe there's like a bunch of easy shrines in that direction. Like, is that something they can probably play with that's difficult to be visible to a player trying to analyze it after the fact? What if, there's clearly a difference between, shrines that are hidden versus shrines that are in plain sight versus shrines that are only in plain sight, from the sky, right? Shrines that are only in plain sight from tall mountain. There's a pretty limited number of shrines that you can just constantly see from fairly flat ground. So I wonder to what extent you can like draw the player, funnel them in a certain direction just by kind of placing them in ways where you can always see one clearly. Yeah, that's true. They have to come at it from a certain direction. And there's the big floating shit in the sky that you can see from pretty far away. They're doing like Naughty Dog, Uncharted, Last of Us shit with that. So I don't have all the chests. Wow, this is a really cool shrine. Tempted to just activate the lasers. I learned my lesson from that earlier shrine. Ghost Stories link. There's like not something behind that wall, I don't think. What I originally suspected when I saw it. Let's follow Labyrinth rules here. Not David Bowie Labyrinth. Follow the wall. You open that one. Got that one. I think this goes to a dead end. Oh, hopefully there's a chest in here because I don't have all the chests yet. There is not. Do I want to find the chest? I don't know if I do. Let's see. It's reasonably good, but I feel like I have less control over it like that. Can't, yeah, it's actually not great. Kind of a bummer how much the shields kind of suck, I feel like. For fusing. I think if you could, like, if they worked the way shields work in other Zelda games where you could, like, crouch on the ground and then aim them around, it would be a lot more useful. Are you kidding me? Is it taking oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Let's get out of here. Sure, it's not an important chest. I'm sure it has the one shrine chest that has an outfit piece in it, and it's the climber's boots. I'm just gonna close my eyes real tight and leave. Okie doke. We got next. I think the updated how long to beat I saw for this game is 115 hours, which is holy shit. But I think what I am going to do is I'm going to go to 80 with this current schedule format, and then we'll switch to just doing it 1 day per week. Let me get a really good head start on it, though. Then it will just be like a normal video game, I guess. It's still like 55 hours, so that would be long for a voting system game or a franchise-focused game. Kind of blown away at how much content they fit in this. I guess maybe a big part of it is just that they already had the world, which is a big chunk of the work from before. Just being able to go straight into adding content to it. And having such a smart creative scaffolding for the depths. Imagine a really significant amount of time is taken up just by like ideation. Like how should the world look without even like doing any work? But if you're like, oh, it's basically going to be the inverse of the surface, then you're like, okay, well that saves us a lot of work. Now we just have to think what we're going to put there. Yeah. Really, really, really solid content. I really enjoyed the specific order in which I experienced the depths too, because I had like a really bad first impression of them, which was better because it made me get blown away repeatedly after landing there in the plains. I'm like, oh shit, it's lost easily. Okay, I mean, I guess that's more content technically. Yeah, for Breath of the Wild, there's a ton of work you have to do just to build the tools you need to start building the game. Right. That's why I, like, wish more developers would do shit like this. I think it's fine. I think there's, like, some weird institutional audience pressure to not do it. I guess there's also a lot of examples, like we were talking about before, of developers doing something like this and doing it very, very, very poorly. So you don't want people to think that it's low effort when it's totally not. I guess we'll see what the Elden Ring DLC is like. I was expecting that to only be, 12, 13, 14, 15 hours, but maybe it's going to be, like, insanely robust. We don't have a release date on that, do we? Just that it's Mikola. Oh, I thought it was pretty clear from like the promo art and stuff. I gotta do it the other way because it's... I double psyched myself out. Whoops. That's cool. That's pretty neat. Alright, well, where's the chest then? Let's get my clear. Where is the chest? Oops. Could just pick you up and put you in place, but I keep thinking the next roll is going to be the one that lands it. There's just one on this gear somewhere, basically. I didn't think about doing this. Where's the chest? Where could it be? Next guess is it was on the gear somewhere. I guess it could just be on this gear, and I just need to rotate it far enough. On one of the teeth, and I like reversed it every time before I got there. I feel like this shrine is another really good example of the... there's like an obvious fuck up that you're almost expected to make. And then a necessary correction puzzle formula. No, there's no chest on the teeth of the gear. The heck? Really does not like that surface. Don't grab the gear by mistake. Might need a tip for where this chest is. I thought it would be on the teeth. I thought it would be on one of the teeth of this thing. Like behind one of these walls. Been looking up plenty. Such like a simple, fast shrine. Oh, I didn't realize you could still climb these. I wonder if that breaks anything. Guessing this entrance area is long enough that it usually wouldn't matter. Thanks for double checking. Give me one more second to check the top of this platform and then I'll ask for a hint. Like somewhere else that this goes to, right? Other platforms around. Ultra Hand always highlights every grabbable regardless of distance, right? Or does it only highlight some things? Yeah. Okay, let's think about this based on the nature of the... There is a distance cutoff, but it's far. Think about the nature of this level. So the level's about gears. So I rode the gear up. What happens if I ride the gear down? Oh, right, but that means I have to do backwards. Looks like it's just death, which is why I didn't try. Oh, there's a room down here. Okay, cool. Quintuple self-fake out. I feel like that still works. For what I was talking about. Designing it to cause you to make a mistake, but there the mistake gets you the chest instead of the exit, and you're like, oh, cool. Very little in the sky above the volcano. I guess that makes sense. Oh, there's grating that you can see the chest with? Huh. Love to bomb those guys. Beautiful. Give me all your shit. Thank you. That's fun. see the cave vance. This is obviously a vehicle. Oh. Right, bombs explode instantly. Okay. That's fair. I deserve that. Dude. Cobble Crusher Halberd. I feel like they've been making interesting life choices like that several times. If I get a limited number of opportunities to take a picture of the bubble frog, I'm probably gonna forget to do it. So if the little cave conveyance rabbit is the same thing. That took a while. I love how fundamentally goofy the fusion system is. And how quickly they, like, reinforce how silly it is at the very beginning of the game. That didn't go as expected. I seriously cannot tell a one-handed sword from two-handed swords in this menu. I know there's like a trick to it, right? The little icon in the bottom right corner. I like the Zelda music there. Reaper instead of blade. Okay. I still wish that use my words here, that Sidon's water wave attack was like an X pattern. I think that would be perfect. Then it would still travel straight forward, but it would hit things slightly below it and slightly above it, and you could do puzzle solving with that. The sound Link makes when he's like falling like that is pretty perfect. Is it worth it? The dragons are on like a schedule, right? So like if I teleport, it doesn't move them. Okay. Really far from where this was. I don't even know if I... Okay, there she is. Yeah, it's not happening. Okay. That's fine. That's interesting. Just for fun. I haven't actually tried the Zonite bow. Oops, don't do that. That's overkill, Link. It's fine. You don't need to do that. Stop, Link. That's enough. Time to stop. Not quite. Worth a try. Really machine things on the surface. Guess I could try to make a quick parachute thingamajig. Parachute, I mean hot air balloon. I think I'll get there. Okay, so if I want, so there's scales, which is if I hit her anywhere, there's, do I only get the claws if I hit her in the claw? Do you get something separate if you hit the, like, shiny thing? Okay. I already have scales. Alright, Zelda, it's time for your manicure. It's got, like, horns, spines on the back of it. Do those count as a separate thing you can shoot? I think I got it. Let's see. It just counts the whole claw. A question mark. White Dragon's Talent. Sweet. Thanks, babe. No reason to shoot the spines. I love these ones walking like that. That's great. Marching bokoblins. Glad they have the fat boss moblins. That's what I always thought moblins looked like. So, it'll be below me somewhere. What's the current status of my Master Sword? Do I have something attached to it? No. That sucked. Ouch. This guy's having a really bad day. Stay down. Guess I can probably just start selling bright bloom seeds now. Not completely free, but... There's random bullshit on the ground, okay. Oh, it's amazing. I like this. Of course the goatsy arms aren't pointed there. Toke, what we got? In reverse. Hit everything except the thing I would like you to hit. Perfect. It occurred to me to try something. So. I like that. Thing I want to try is probably not worth trying. Probably just fight them. Still a time bomb, I guess. I don't let them kill me so I can start this one over. That's what I wanted to try, and that does not work. Okay. That's fine. Have one I can get rid of. It's fine. Definitely the most useful shrine teleport in the game right here. All these are annoying. I guess I can go from here. It's kind of like in the sky. So I got distracted when I was asking my question, Spiky. What were the items you could get from dragons in Breath of the Wild? I vaguely remember getting claws and scales separately. Was there a third item? I need a shitload of Aracuda things. Horns? Is that from hitting in the face? Specifically in the horns coming out of its head. Oh, and fangs. I don't think I ended up doing terribly much, if any, dragon farming, but I also don't remember very well. Terrible. Something like that didn't happen. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Stop by a great ferry soon, if I remember. Just like how you have to kill the Talus to get to it. Maybe not. Was it the spooky gloom dragon that ended up just being a fire dragon last time? Remember, it looked like a gloom dragon because it had that color scheme and it was coming out of the pit. Yeah, I think it's just like the atmospheric effect or something. All right, look at this obvious shrine first. Maybe I'll try to get up there. I need as many scales as I can get, I guess. Not mean to do two of those. Whoops. At some point, I keep saying this, but I gotta go on a gotcha ball tour. That heavy of a rock, huh? Alright, well. What the fuck? Alright, shit's too heavy. Got it. Okay. I don't think it does anything past the full battery. I think it's just like wasting more battery to like penalize you for not finishing your shot. Oh, there is? Okay. Come on, bro. There we go. Can I get a maximum of one item from it per appearance, or can I get one of each kind of item from it? I think I needed that for something that was already a crafting recipe, so... Seba G-Tac. Oh, fun. I get it. Well, that was calculated. I wasn't expecting to get one that quickly. Another pillar to line up? Yeah, I thought so. I don't know if there's a... There is not a range limit on... Rewind, I guess. That's a good one. Dig it. Hey, that thing I said would happen about Lights of Blessing happened. I'll go spend them now. Oh, wait till 24. And I'll do a great fairy. And then we'll carry on. Guess I'm okay to just, like, get all the low-hanging fruit out of the way. If I search for a little bit and don't find it, just put second stamp. That means, I don't know. Give me all of them. I think I'm gonna get a second row out of this. I thought I saw it go into the second row when I had temporary hearts around this point. There we go. Ridiculous number of hearts. I think I prefer fewer hearts, but the little like white outlines that make them take half as much damage, right? Okay. So, back to Eldon. Now, I think that counts as the same appearance of her, right? So I couldn't go get more loot from her? Like, does a whole day have to pass or something? It's the time cooldown. Yeah. I feel like the dragons are a really good reason to stock up on device materials. Like spines on her back. So she is available for more loot. Okay. They really should post like how many X button presses happen on those menus. In a cave or a mine, that's cool. Bad at that sometimes. So I guess it's just a chance whether it spawns better than blue rupees. I keep thinking that's because I didn't hit it enough times. I don't think that's right. Thanks, Tulin. Give me a heads up next time, man. It was good. Good effort. Whee! Oh, it's another talus. This is still a vehicle. Hey! Motherfucker. Trying to line it up all perfect. I guess that means that Yunobo cares about, like, velocity, maybe? Yeah. Video games. Can I use these to, like, remove the fire from him? Or does it need ice specifically? The only thing that makes things less on fire is lots of oxygen. Okay. Yeah. This up from your ice brother. Flood you with opals. I'm going to avoid setting up another fan. Okay. Oh, do they actually, like, if you have them equipped, do they provide temperature effects? I guess that was true with the torch in the original game. Huh, I completely forgot about that. Rubies. I sent you on a little journey. Make up your mind. Do you want me to attach it or not? It's so weird. No, no worries. I assume this is the intended solution. I saw the one fan. God. I think so. Emperor one fan. Really don't want to use my one fan on it, but I have to. Yeah, guess you're right. Previous failed ones. Maybe they had to like be careful with that one because people kept dropping in the lava, so it like despawned. I don't know if the other ones would ever like randomly respawn like that, no matter how far away I got from them. Just to keep it real close to me, just in case. Makes sense in case you drop them. It's interesting to me how, like, beyond some useful number of hearts, I feel like the real important value is defense, not heart count. Just because it's rare that you're like on curve for a particular fight. You're either getting hit to 1 health, or you're taking effectively no damage. Okay, let's see. I mostly just want more hearts to decrease the chance that I get one shot. The Dark Souls rules, I guess. Mm-hmm. Right. Really good view here, too. Right. It's busted if you get it early. That's why games that care about combat math make defense a complicated formula involving inverse square roots. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like having all the different armor sets. I like upgrading armor. Defense still feels weird. Not a cave entrance. Could be a cave. Really? Hmm. One might need to be. I think anytime I've got a really tall mountain like this and I don't obviously see it, I should just come back to it later. Okay. Just gonna delete that so I don't get confused. I think that was like a Gliok or something. Good defense formula is one where it always holds true that if you were to double your defense, it would have the damage you take. I have to think about it. I like having things that are a mix of damage. Well, I think I prefer damage mitigation to like chance to not take damage, right? I've seen games that do both. Delete armor upgrades, balance damage around having some armor equipped. And then you only get more tanky with more HP. Yeah, I don't think the defense upgrades are necessary. I think you could still do set bonuses, right? And maybe there's like one armor set that has a damage reduction set bonus. But you could do, you know, 2-star set bonuses and 4-star set bonuses. Let's go to the spiral, actually. It's like right there. I guess it would make the first and third upgrade pointless then. Unless if the first upgrade is what gave you the base effect of the armor, right? Damage absorption percentage versus flat damage reduction. Yeah. Those can be interesting, because then you can have flat damage reduction is great against tall repeat sources of damage, like spikes or whatever. Can work. Defense feels like a really challenging arms race. It seems like it's really hard to get it right. You putz around with it too much, and you eventually get to a point where it kind of raises the question, like, why do we even have this system in the first place, you know? Like, I feel that way pretty strongly about most derivatives of Dungeons and Dragons for the last several editions, that, like, kind of get to a point where it's just like, oh, every level your characters get +1 attack, but all the monsters get +1 AC. It's like, what's the fucking point? Like, that seems kind of stupid. You're trying to maintain like a flat chance to hit that's modified by abilities and, you know, equipment and stuff. This is interesting. Turbine power. Didn't think so. Not sure what the plan is here, but oh, is it like just light all of the sconces or whatever? Seems a little dangerous. That's fucking great. I love it. That's cool. Does work. I guess it kind of stabilizes it amusingly. I don't have lightning immunity though. Ouch. Won't be able to climb it anyway, so forget the whole thing zaps me. Maybe if I had immunity. Just can't make it over there, so I need to get something else. Or I need to move the thing further forward, maybe? No other tools for me to use, are there? So is that set up so that, like, the torches get put out if they're not all activated simultaneously or something? Raising that up doesn't help me. Piece of metal I have. Guess I could do the trick from to do this in Breath of the Wild, where you can still get electricity from metal weapons. Oh, but it doesn't carry as far. Where else could I put this? So few tools to work with. I don't think this thing counts as metal at all, right? So I can go get the other flame things to have them. Oop. That seems like that launched me up higher. Just like coming at it at the right angle. Okay. This kind of happened to me earlier with the, what shrine was it? The mazes where you're like in the air. Yeah, it looks like that just makes it. Okay, well, sorry if I made that more complicated. Like, I like couldn't fit in a door in the maze, and then I would just kind of go down and then come back up, and then I'd be able to fit, and I can never really figure out what had changed. Why I got more height than I got before. Is it like, do you lose some height from jumping into it first, and so you have to come back and recatch it while you're holding the paraglider or something? Launch you higher the lower you catch them. Probably have time for one more shrine. I gotta bounce. We're going out to dinner with some of Andrea's coworkers tonight. Do this one. 100 shrines, 120 light roots. The little sage icons on the loading screen, the top two look like they're supposed to connect. It drives me crazy every time. That the other two don't also connect like that. The longer distance or inside the air moving vertically spaced, the more momentum you build, which can launch you up past the top of the updraft. So what's the difference between jumping onto the draft and deploying my paraglider as soon as I can versus it shooting me as high as it shoots me and then me keeping the paraglider out and then joining the updraft like halfway down? Because I feel like if the point closest to where I jumped is 1, halfway up is 5, and the maximum height of the updraft is 10, you would think that if I jump above 1 and I'm like deploying it at 2, that I would get the maximum boost from 2, but it seems like if I drop down naturally to 5, that shoots me way higher than the initial jump. I don't know if like the jumping causes a problem in some way. Yeah, I don't know why I made it, because I seem to, I actually think that I caught it from like 7 or 8 rather than 5 when I actually made it that time. I love that one time where it just gave, oh, it gave me the loot. Hey, there you go. That's nice. Maybe it's like if you shoot them at a certain height, it just gives it to you. Wait, is that another? That's interesting. Check that out in a second. Yep. 10 times bigger than Keys. I appreciate that they die in one hit because it would be annoying to have to hit them more than once. But yeah. Courage to Pluck. It's a fun name. You're gonna get sued, Nintendo. They're like, what? You can't copyright an arrangement of blocks. Oh my god, this is the coolest shrine. I love the title too, Courage to Pluck. Okay. A little more than that. It's great. That didn't do what I expected. I wonder if they have a specific thing to stop you from doing that? What's the point of this? Oh, I see. It's a way to get the ball over. Whoops, 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 whoops. Yeah, it's like something to do with attaching. Okay, hold on. Courage to Pluck is like the silliest name. I love all the bullshit they have to like reset the puzzle in case you're fucking around. The one time I pulled it, I was able to see where to go with it. This is one of my favorite shrines. It's really good. Courage to pluck indeed. Is there like some trickery there, I wonder? Where it recognizes how unstable it is and just like slides it out. It's interesting. That one was really, really good. Big fan. You just need to get it low enough where you're able to like grab the ball. What's the deal with the little elevator though? Like, it just feels like if you can get the ball there, you shouldn't need the elevator to move the ball, right? Oh, it moves out. Okay, I see. You just need to grab two Jenga blocks, connect it right out, and get it. Yeah, the fun way. Ease. Working as intended. That's pretty good. An obvious one the whole time. Oh, just another. There's a lot of these. I guess it makes sense if they're all in caves, right? It makes sense that that cave would be built into the side of a mountain. Oh, right. I should go. I was just continuing to play here. Thanks, y'all. Be back with more Zelda next Monday. So let's see, real quick. So 2 days next week would get us to 80 hours. Or wait, no, I can math. We do 16 if we do 6 on Monday, Wednesday, that's 12. And then one more stream. So if I do 3 days next week, I could do 2 sublock days to start picking the churn back up. And then the following week, do 1 day of Zelda, 2 voting system days, 2 sub. Okay, I'll figure it out.